Shoot, sorry. Wait, let me like do my dailies real quick. Good morning, guys. I did my laundry. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me for doing my laundry? I'm gonna talk to you while I do my cause it's a reset right now. The tactical challenge is a reset, so I'm just I did my laundry today because if I don't do it, I will forget. But I'm not sure if people are like me or if I'm just an individual case. I don't really have a hanger to hang my clothes, and I feel it's pretty unnecessary to do so. So what I do is I just lay all of my clothes on the floor and let it dry, and that way there's no wrinkles, there's no marks, there's nothing. And when I'm done, I just pick it up on the floor and just throw it in. I don't have like a wardrobe. My wardrobe is actually filled with nonsense. It's filled with manga packaging and figurine boxes because I don't have space. So I don't really have a place to put my clothes, and I like to do it practically, so I just have a big bucket of just clothes. And those clothes are clean clothes, so if I want clothes, I just go to the bucket and just pick out whatever I have. And then dirty clothes goes to like another bucket, but sometimes I'm too lazy, so it's just all over the floor. And I just pick it up on the floor and I smell it. If it smells okay, I'm just gonna wear it again. So I don't really have like a wardrobe area because it feels unneeded to keep my clothes somewhere I can't see them. I kind of prefer if I can see my own clothes. So yeah. So I wonder if Lemmy, do you mop your floor? I don't have a mop, but I do have a spray and a piece of cloth. So I just spray on the floor and I just drag that piece of cloth all over the floor. And I have a lint roller that I like to roll on the floor to get rid of dust. Yes, that works. I don't know. A concept of a mop intimidates me. What if I smash really hard and juices fly over my face? Like, what if, you know? I don't want that. Alright, normally in new times I would just get more and just try to get to 1k today. See if I can. Clothes is more cheap than mop. I use really old clothes that are torn as a mop to mop things because they absorb a lot of water. So I just use them so I don't have to spend money to buy other stuff. So I can use that money to buy anime stuff. Mommy, have you drank water today? I have. This is like my first cup of the day. A good way to recycle. I know, I agree. It's good. Oh, I just wanted to say, because I'm also streaming on Twitch, if you like, if it's okay, if you guys like, you can make clips of me, and then I can check out the clips, and if it's cute, I will turn it into a short. You know, just like funny moments that I can post on Twitter. It's like a little fun activity. If you want, if you want. If you don't want, it's okay. If you want. That'll be really helpful. I have ADHD. Do you know how insanely hard it is for me to sit down and watch my own stream? I also kind of find my own stream really cringe. Maybe because it's my own voice. I don't know. Do you have a hard time listening to your own voice? I have a really hard time listening to my own voice. Every time I have to record something, I feel so cringe. Maybe because it's me. So if I have to watch my own stream, it's like torture. It's like somebody's sitting me down, putting a gun in my head, tying both of my hands on my leg, and I'm forced to watch myself yap. And I feel so cringe. I want to escape. But I have no problem watching other people stream. Like, I have no problem watching Edina stream, no problem watching Hina stream, Panko stream. Like, I have no problem watching them stream, but I just can't watch my own stream. I don't know why. I don't know why. I just can't do it. Crazy. I've trying to skim through my streams to find funny clips. Because there's some moment that's so funny, I feel like it's nice as a clip just to, you know, think about the funny things. Oh my goodness, I just can't sit down and listen to myself. What is this? It's like, what is this? Can you enable VODs on Twitch? Is it not enabled? A moment, bitte. Let me check. So, if you like, you can create clips on Twitch and then I can check it out and turn it into a short. If you want, that would be really helpful. But if you don't want, it's okay. I'm not forcing you, okay? Hold on. Let me see. Do I not have? How do I enable it? How do I enable? I kind of miss when I had stream like timestamps, but I understand people are busy. But it was nice. I heavily religiously used the timestamps to watch my own clips. How do I save video? How do I allow VODs on Twitch? Go to settings. Stream. Go to settings. I'm in my settings. Stream. Oh. VODs and stream rewinds are unavailable in the DJ category. What's DJ category? Like, you just or something? I think I enabled it. I think it's enabled. Oh, for music people. Oh. Why? How come you can't save it? You can rewind? DJs. I've never been to a club before. I don't think I want to go to a club. It's so noisy. It's the worst nightmare for a hickey like me. Alright, I'm gonna penetrate to the thousands. 1, 7, 18. No, 17's the best. Is there anything lower than 17? Alright, never mind, we go 17. Anyways, what was I saying? I thought when we regularly post shorts on TikTok. I'm thinking of doing that actually. I'm thinking of doing that. But I need clips. And I'm a pretty bad watch scrubber. Like, to be honest, I'm a horrible watch scrubber because I can't stand my own streams. Because I can't stand listening to my own voice. Such a dilemma. Such a dilemma. Such a dilemma. 12. Is there anything lower than 12? 12 is too high. I want something lower. Never mind. 12 it is. Your TikTok has been dead for a while. I know. I don't have my clips. I need to start clipping. I need to start logging in. Logging in. Beep, 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 beep. Twitch VODs get automatically removed after 30 days. You can live clip the stream, I think. You can live clip it, I think. Also, just an update on my alert. Management is working really hard. CC is working with a few mods on this issue. One mod couldn't get a solution, so now we're looking to another mod for help. So hopefully it will be okay and it will come back. Can you create a clip channel on Discord and we post them all there? This is such a great idea. I'll tell the mods to it. What about singing? Are you more comfortable with your singing voice? No. I'm a very... To be real, I'm very self-conscious about my singing voice. I don't know. Maybe it's just a self-antagonistic behavior that I have. 800. Can I get lower than 800? Never mind. If you're wondering, why are you spending paroxysms on the ranks? Because you need to get to the higher, the better. The earlier, the higher, the better. You need to get there as high as you can. On the first 3 days, you want to get as high as you can. Because all of the older players are still sleeping. And they will only probably play in the middle. So you gotta get up there. And then work hard from there. So chances of you getting rank number 1 is very, very close. So you just gotta do it. You are your own worst critic. I do, and I have imposter syndrome. I feel like some of us here have imposter syndrome, so you get me, I get you. It's like a horrible disease. 400? Can we get lower than 400? Now I sound like an auctioneer. 468, 468. Anything lower than 468? 547. Anything lower than 547? 459. Anything lower than 459? 453. Anything lower than 453? 453 going once. 453 going twice. 453 going thrice. I can't find a 453 anymore, but we have 447, which is lower, so let's go for 447. Sold! Yeah, I am my worst. Like, I am my worst antagonist and I am my own worst self-critic. Whenever I record something, I go, ooh, I sound good, this is really nice. And then 3 days later, once I post it and hand it over to a management, I hear it again and go like, oh man, I sound like crap, but I can't re-record it anymore. Oh well, we ball. So it's always like that. It's like an endless, like, 300! Do we have anything lower than 312? Do we have anything lower than 312? No? Alright, 312 going once, 312 going twice, 312 going thrice. Alright, I can't find 312 anymore, it's lost in the crowd. So can 312 please hand in? Never mind, we have 318. So let's go for 318. You're pretty good as an auction. I've seen those auction videos. And they're so fast, they're like going 100, going 100, 100, 200, 200, 300, 300, 400, 400, 500, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, How do people... How do people even... I don't know. How do they even... They talk so fast. Their jaws must be like... or something. Like, their jaw must be super fast. Supernova. Supernova speed. They were born a talent to be an auctioneer. 133 120 125. One, two, man, hurry up so I can play. Sheesh. Sheesh, sheesh. Sheesh, sheesh. Sheesh, sheesh. Sheesh. Nobody says sheesh anymore. It's such an old thing. Sheesh, sheesh, sheesh. 93, 87. 100. I think these are all of the senseis now. The higher level senseis. They're pretty fast. Oh, I can fight this one. Level 1 Nagisa. Obliterated. I actually don't... I lost, never mind. I actually don't know what's the... Let me see. I don't know what's the team that people are using. I am assuming I should bring my Shiroko-san. My Shiroko should come in as a replacement. I should just stick with my old team. But I feel like people are using the double Yuka team again. Once you get to 100, they're all filled. No, I believe that I can get up higher. I believe I can. Wow, this season's senses are pretty competitive. They're so competitive. I wonder if they... There we go, right. Honestly, I just needed the purple rank to get stuff. I just needed to get to... See, sometimes you gotta take advantage of the lower level senseis. People who say sheesh say yikes. Yikes! You know, one thing I realized is that I feel like the vocabulary that my generation are using is so limited that it's condensed to one emoji. There is one emoji that people in my generation use that encompasses all emotes. You know? Freaking hate the fifth PNG. Which is this. This emoji. When you see something sad, you put this emoji. When you see something cute, you go, oh, this is so cute and adorable. You put this emoji. When something bad happened, like, man, I lost some money, or I tripped, and you put this emoji. And then, you know, if somebody pisses you off, you're like, man, I'm so freaking mad for real on God. And you put this emoji. And when you're really happy, you're like, oh, I feel so happy. And then you put this emoji. This is like all the emoji encompassed into one. You feel sad, you feel anger, you feel happiness, you know? You feel shocked. You're like, what the hell? I didn't expect that. And you put this emoji. This is such a universal. This emoji should be crowned as the most universally used emoji of all time. The crying emoji. How did we manage to do that? I have no idea. How did we manage to even do that? I have no idea. I have no clue how we managed to fit everything into one emoji. It's kind of funny if you think about it. When we went up to 30 IQ for this thing. It's true. Everything that we use now is just this emoji. There's no other. Only boomers would use actual emoji, like shocked. Oh, and the second most used emoji is this one. Wait, let me just... Huh! It's not the fifth today. The second most universally used emoji is this. This is so funny. Skull emoji. I'm cooked. Skull emoji. I tripped today. Skull emoji. I'm sad I don't have money. Skull emoji. She's so pretty I'm gonna cry. Skull emoji. I'm shocked. What the hell, Yantes? Skull emoji. Shocked? Skull. Scared? Skull. Happy? Skull. Sad? Skull. Excited? Skull. Jealous? Skull. What else? Everything skull. Probably this is this and crying is the most used. Like how you differentiate is that Zoomers would end all of their sentences with an emoji. It's always caps or emoji or caps emoji and small letter emoji, and it's always either all caps or no caps. And only boomers would type with a dot at the end of every sentence. hope you're having a nice day, dot. You know? And only Zoomers would exaggerate the end. I hope you're having a nice day. Why? So I hope you have a nice day. Yeah. Damn, we're cooked. It's and only. Yes, the no dot. Why skull? I'm actually not so sure. We need an actual psychologist to decipher this. To let us know why. I'm gonna swap you. We need an actual one to tell us why. And what else? They would use like boomers would use, besides, they would use punctuations like commas, I don't know, what is that? Period, commas, and Zoomers would use apostrophe on everything. Oh my god! Oh my god! I got rammed by a truck! Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark! And what else? Yeah. That's how they talk. And they would say things like, "Oh dear, yikes," you know. But like, Zoomers would just say, "What the hell?" for everything. WTF, WTF, WTF. If this is sad, they're like, WTF, cry. If they're happy, they're like, WTF, this is so cute, cry. If they're cooked, they're like, I'm so cooked, WTF, skull, cry. Punctuation is normal though. Not really. Boomers would use thumbs up as an emoji for, oh, everything's all good. But Zoomers would use thumbs up as a sarcastic way to say, yeah, I hate you, but okay. Never trust a Zoomer and their thumbs up. And then, if they reply to you saying, okay, that means if they say okay, it means they're good. If they say okay, it means they're a bit sad, reluctant. But if they say K, or they go KK, or they go KKK, or they go KKKKK, it means I hate you, stop annoying me, piss off. Yeah. But a lot of boomers like to use the word K. It just means like you're annoying. Like, go away. Yeah, that's just something to let you know. Extra knowledge. That's just little extra knowledge for you. Women should have a psychology degree from all this analyzing. I am the master of my own lingo. No, it's because I spend so much time with you guys. I know how you type. Like, I know your typing style. You know? Like, I can distinguish those that are in the age range of 30, 35 and above, and those of you that are in the age range 35 and below. Like, I can tell from the way you type. It's very distinct. You don't feel that way? You don't feel like you can tell, but I can tell. It's just a little different. It's the way your grammar structures. Zoomers got no grammar structures. Zoomer type like an internet baby. But boomers type with proper, you know, proper grammar. Their sentences are pretty proper. Proper use. Like, I can tell. 35 is the cut point. Yeah, 30 is still okay, but 35, I can start to tell. Like, 30 for me is still young. So, I feel like people in their 30s would talk a bit like a Zoomer. Not a Gen Alpha, but a Zoomer kind-ish. I can tell. I can observe. I have a full keyboard. There's no reason to shorten this as I type what I am saying. Yeah, you know, you like to take your time, but Zoomers don't like to take their time, so they just speak really fast. And they just type really fast. I think it's because they like to use a lot of slangs, you know, for real. On God. Like the goat. Like goat. What else? I don't know, it's the way it's the way they talk. It's a little bit different. That's because some Zoomers are turning 30 soon. Yeah! Zoomers are turning 30 soon, man! So, a lot of 30 years old people, they just sound like a Zoomer. I think it's like when you're almost 40, it's when your talking sentences change because you grew up educated, because you grew up with like VHS, you grew up with like communication, social communication, you play in the park, you know? Those kids that grow up playing in the park, that socialize, that reads the newspaper and magazines, go to their friend's house to play video games. Yeah, they type differently from children that grew up on YouTube. You know? It's kind of different from the way they type. It's like people who spend time on 9gag type differently than people who are chronically online on TikTok. They're different. They type differently. Is it 9gag? No, what is that place to go for memes? Giphy? No. I don't know. What is that website people go for like daily funny things? Is it 9gag? I don't know. iFunny. Is it called I? I don't know. I have no idea. iFunny? Know your memes? Oh, I think it's an iFunny. Yeah. Tumblr? I think people who are on Tumblr is a special kind of breed. iFunny? I think it's iFunny. I'm not so sure. Is it iFunny? E-Bombs World? What's E-Bombs World? Tumblr scares me. That's why Tumblr is a special kind of breed. People who grew up on Tumblr are either keyboard warriors, or they have the... It's either they're keyboard warriors, or they have the strongest mental health ever. You know, that place kind of like a war zone. To eat or to be eaten is a kind of place there. You either, you know, turn up to... You either turn up and turn into like a social justice warrior slash keyboard warrior, or you're the most normal person who's probably mentally the most healthiest person ever, because if you've seen the things on Tumblr, you can handle anything. You know, there's only two kinds of breed. Or like the third breed is you're chronically online. Like you are chronically online. Like in your own fandoms or in your little world. Those are the best, not gonna lie. They're just in their little world. They don't really care about much stuff. They're just really into their little fandom. I think those are the most chill people. A lot of people on Tumblr are people who read AO3. They're like the same. Wattpad users, AO3 users, they're all from Tumblr. Yeah, I mean, I'm from Tumblr. I grew up on Tumblr. I used to post a bunch of manga stuff there. I used to do manga recommendations. I have my own little, it's pretty nice. I have my own little blog, and I would post daily manga recommendations, and I would post anime screenshots and stuff, and talk about anime stuff. And then I would customize my own little Tumblr domain. I would add music, and I had a little wind chime, so whoever comes to my blog will get a little wind chime, and I have music set on it, and it will change. Every day the music will change, and then it's a really nice flowery background, and then I would customize the font, and I would recommend, and I would create GIFs for different, and I would do those manga edits where I cut out specific manga panels, and I would stick it with some cute background picture. Like, for example, I would find a really romantic manga panel, cut them out, and then I'll post them with a cute starry background, and then I would add in the music, or I would upload cute manga panels and recommendations for anime, and I would make anime threads about why I like this character. It was really cute. And then a lot of people came to my vlog, and then they would always comment saying oh, thank you for always posting manga recommendations. And I would edit my own HTML just to, make it so cute and pretty. Those were the good old days. That was my... And then I would... Yes, I love posting cringy anime quotes! I would watch anime and I would find quotes from there, and then I would cut the quotes up, and then I'll post it on a picture, and I'll post the anime character. So if you've seen a few cringy anime quote pictures, they're probably from me, that somebody took it over. Most likely they're from me. I love doing those, and then I like collecting anime screenshots of an anime character, and I'll just cut them out and I'll stick them on a poster, and then I'll put their quotes on it, and I'll put cute stickers, and then I'll post them. My favorites are manga quotes and anime quotes that I like to do. And I'll just post these because they're pretty romantic. Like, my favorite is extracting manga quotes. And I have a book that I write down all of the cute manga quotes that I really like. And then I compile them into like a little album that I write it down. And sometimes I like to use them in my letters to you guys. You know, I just can't help it. I'm like a, what do you call that? What do you call that? A hard rock romance? Is it called a hard rock romantist? Romantist? I don't know. Hopeless romantic. I'm a hopeless romantic. I like to fantasize the idea of falling in love. I like looking at love quotes. They're pretty nice. I love you like the moon loves you. Like it's so cringe, but I love those stuff. Like, I know it's so cringe, but I love those stuff. Yeah, and I would always just collect different kinds of quotes. Like I love you like I love you like the night of the stars, or like, you know, like one day I hope to be the version that you want me to become, or something. You know, it's so cringe, but it's so good. And then I just collect them. It's like the quotes that you read and then you kick your blanket. I love you like a fat boy loves cake. Oh my gosh! You know, I once read this manga that had like this quote that made me laugh so hard. It was this girl saying like, you know, like, I think your relationship is so toxic. It's like a kid. It's like your love is so toxic, but I can't get enough. It's like a kid with diabetes trying to eat cake. They know if they eat the cake, they're going to die, but they can't help it. So, what would they do? Do they eat the cake and then die? Or do they forever hold it against... Is it their body? Is it because they can't overcome their body instinct of wanting to eat, but their body is protecting them against trauma, but they can't help it? Because they just want to eat a cake at the end of the day. And I laughed so freaking hard, man. Like, out of all analogies, you gotta use a diabetic person trying to eat a cake. You know, out of all things you can say, this is what you say. I'm done with dailies. Let me turn it off. Let me share my screen. When the deadline is coming, but you still need an analogy. Just chat GPT that stuff. That's what people do these days anyways. Just chat GPT everything. But even chat GPT gives you the wrong stuff. Maybe because... I don't know. You know, it's very easy to spread misinformation to ChatGPT. You can literally give ChatGPT some pictures. You know, you technically can just create a fake name and then give a picture of a random person on the internet, and then you can say that this person has won a special award, and you can just give them a picture of a special award, and you can just link it with a little bit like, oh, this person has won the Guinness Book of Records of blowing 100 bubbles on a trampoline. And then ChatGPT would actually enter that data. So the next time you Google this person, it will tell you that they won the Guinness Book of Record of blowing 1,000 bubbles on a trampoline. Yeah, it's wild to see how easy it is to manipulate ChatGPT. So I feel like a lot of people are a little over-reliant on it. And then they get misinformation. They get rage baited. You love spreading misinformation! Arigato, Shiva, Kapitan, my all-time favorite. I love you long time. Super long. Extra long. Mega extra long. Wait, somebody just said Attack on Titan insecticide. What is Attack on Titan insecticide? Insecticide? Insecticide. Attack on Titan. Oh, a cockroach spray. Wow. That's pretty wild. I guess anything is possible in marketing. Oh, also really, unrelated, but I remember I was asking what kind of speakers should I buy, and I did some checkings online. And they're saying this brand is really good. There are like 3 brands that are really good. One is Anchor Sound something. Speakers are really good. And the other one is a Sony speaker. And the other one is Jose speakers? I don't know how you pronounce that. B-O-S-E. Pose. Anyways, they were saying like, oh, you should get the Pose Pro. The Pose Pro is really good. Or the Sony speakers are good. I'm not sure, but oh, Jose's the most expensive. I'm not gonna choose that. I'm not in I got no funds for that. I'll just use I'll just find like a cheap one. I'm a little paranoid in buying secondhand because you never know if the person licked the speaker or not. I'm just a little paranoid in buying anything secondhand because I just think that people will lick it. Like, what if they licked the speakers? And you touched it and it's filled with germs? Or what if they put in a secret camera that can be activated by Wi-Fi or Bluetooth? What if they added in a secret recording device? Or what if they add in a chip that shows your location? You never know what they might do. Never buy secondhand. Yeah, never buy secondhand stuff, 'cause you never know what might come. Jose speakers are awesome. They're Juan the best. Juan Janito. Only buy secondhand anime merch. Yeah, because we've got no time for this. And also they can't input a chip in acrylics, because you can see them if they do. What kind of speakers? Maybe I'll look into it. Probably see. Because I want to listen to TikTok in 4K. Okay. Let me open up the full mode. I'm gonna look at my Twitter tag. Can't live without this one. Which one? Jose? Is it that good? They put the chip in the base with me, but you can see through the base with a torchlight. Did you know that? If you flash a torchlight underneath, if you flash like basically a light through your figurine, you can tell if they put cameras in there or not. Also, if you are wondering why I don't like some of your posts, I'm not sure why, but Twitter would stop me from scrolling past a certain image from time to time, and then sometimes I can scroll. Like sometimes I go to the latest tag and it shows me things from last month, and I can like, and then it won't show me things from this month, and I'm not sure exactly what the problem is, but I'm not the only one. Oh, you're half an hour back. It's okay, you're now in the future. Comic Cat is going to be held on the 29th and 31st of December. When is that? That is that's on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You know how I say that I want to go, but the flight tickets are so expensive right now. I think it's because of the oil increase. So the flight tickets are so expensive. I want to go, but like, I don't know. Apparently, there's bigger space this year, I think. I also feel like the timing is horrible because yeah, that timing is horrible because it's the end of the year and everybody is going holiday, so the ticket prices are never cheap. It's like, why? Out of all the years that I want to go, I'm just gonna keep on the lookout, you know, and I'll see how it goes. But I really want to go, but I can't justify the price tag, man. So I'll just see how it is. Yeah, it's the end of December. That's close to New Year's. So it's free to attend. It's not free, you have to buy tickets. So it's not free, but you know, Komiket is like the pilgrimage for all weeps. No matter what, tickets are going to be sold out. Cause like I said, it's a pilgrimage. Like you have to attend it once in your life. That's how impactful it is for every weep. That's how it is. I'm not sure. I'll see. Yeah, to bucket list. Oregon Tail. Komiket has always been free every time you go? No, you have to pay tickets. Which Komiket are you talking about? The one I'm talking about is in Japan. Since when is it free? Back in 1995? Yeah, there's two Komiket. There is... there is... in summer and in winter. I'm not gonna go in summer. I just feel like going to an anime convention in summer is quite a brave move. Do you want us to repost stuff in your tags? That I feel like just retweeting it is helpful. Yeah. Just retweeting is helpful. I don't think I would wanna go to Summer Komiket. The catalog costs money, but not a ticket. No, you need to pay. You need to pay to go in. The last time you went was 2018. Jesus, that's like almost 10 years ago. 2026 minus children 1-8. That's 8 years ago, man. The economy is changing. It used to be free. Damn. Your age is showing, dude. Damn, it used to be free? That's crazy. Wow. That is so nice. Damn, you had it good. It's no longer free. You can either buy a full day ticket or you can buy the morning pass, so you have to leave by noon, or you can buy the noon pass, so it starts at noon. So there's, cause you can't accommodate so many people, so they have to separate the tickets to 3 kinds. Yeah. thought it was free. That's pretty nice. But I guess that's in 2018. And, you know, 2018 anime is still pretty small. So I guess now anime is so big. The crowds are always so big now. Let me drink water. What is my tag again? Is it FBA? Bizarre adventure, right? Why can't I find anything on the tag? It just shows me random stuff. Oh, my name on oops. It keeps showing me it keeps showing me like random stuff. Oh, there we go. A lot of the stuff are back in March. Wait, I am in March. What am I talking about? I'm not sure. I had a brain fart. I have a brain fart that made me feel like March was 3 months ago. I'm living in the future. She don't remember. Oh no, she don't remember. Wait, let me close my tabs. I have a lot of spoilers for FaceCon. Let me close them up so you don't see any. Lemmy is a time traveler. Hey Lemmy, do you ever go to an anime convention near you? I've been to a few anime conventions, but I'm gonna be really honest. I stopped going because when I look at the catalog, it's just, you know, there's nothing for me to buy. There's not a lot of Blue Archive merch. And I honestly only collect Blue Archive merch. So there isn't really a lot for me to see because I like to weigh the differences. You know, it's different from Japan. In Japan you have a lot of doujins and very niche stuff. So you have Toho, you know. I like to buy Toho merch, so you have Toho, and you have Blue Archive, and you have a lot of niche stuff. I like to buy anime print too, but there isn't a lot of anime prints these days. It's mostly just gacha game stuff, which I'm not very interested in buying them. So I normally would weigh, you know, I normally would scan through the catalog for the boobs, and I would look at the things that I want to buy, and I would weigh. I have a scaling, a floating weighting scale that weighs the stuff that I want to buy, and me physically going there to see if it's a better bargain to just stay at home and get a proxy to buy it for you, or you going there to buy it yourself. It's like a scale that weighs your life choice and decision. And most of the time, the weight is telling me that me staying at home weighs more than going to buy merch. So I just don't really go I used to go though because the anime merch. Now I sound like an Oji-san. The anime merch back in the day was good. There was curated. There was. You know where I wanna go? I wanna go to Indonesia. Cause I wanna go to Komifuro. Because Komifuro has a lot of niche merch that I really wanna get. I wanna go for Komifuro. Like, you guys have so many good stuff. There's a lot of very niche fandoms, and there's a lot of doujins. It's time for me. It's time for me to go to Indonesia. Man. That's why I haven't really been going for conventions. Because every time I think about the people, and I always go alone, so I think about the number one, the people, the smell. Will I be able to buy merch or not? The returns. You know, I can't really handle a lot of people. So is it really worth it? And whenever I want to go to a con, I only buy stuff, you know? So I like to make a spreadsheet of the things that I want to buy from which booth, and are there pre-orders or not? If yes, then pre-order. If no, then set it as a priority, as in top must get, or I like to get, or I'm just okay. If I pass by, I might buy, or just there for interest. And I'll categorize them, and after I categorize them, I would use the convention map to draft out the perfect route from which point to which point, and I normally like to go for 3 rounds. The first round is when I buy the merch that I really desperately want. The second round is when I go around and buy merch that are in my less priority list, and also look around. And the third round is when I collect my pre-orders and also take a look one more time to see what I want to buy. So I like to make 3 rounds, and by the time I'm done, I can leave the convention happy. Yippee! That I bought everything. And I won't go home and be like, man, I didn't get to buy this merch just now. How do you know which booths are even available? Because they would post their catalogs online in normally 1 or 2 weeks before. So that's when you start to plan. Women should come to a USA con. I want to. It feels so different. You know, to see an American con, like Comic Con and all those. They feel so different, and you know. Maybe when you guys go to a convention, you can just take a bunch of pictures and show me. Yeah, that'd be nice. Conventions are nice. Yeah, conventions are nice. But I also think when we plan to visit like a military operation. No, you have to plan it like a military operation. Because if you don't, you cannot maximize the amount of time that you have. Because you spend money to buy tickets for entry, and you're gonna use every single minute of it. You have a panel that you want to go to, you have to schedule around that panel so you can maximize and buy everything that you want and go to all the places that you want to see, so you can come back and feel fulfilled that you've done everything and not slack off at a convention and end up regretting not buying anything and everything is suddenly sold out. And you go home sad and you feel like you wasted your money on buying tickets. And then you feel really sad because you can't buy that doujin from that certain artist because by the time you're there, they're sold out. You know? You gotta, you know, if you saying, if you complain saying like, man, that means I don't have time to have fun. You can have time to have fun. You can have time to have fun, you know, after you do your military operations during the day, and then the rest of your afternoon is free and easy. Or you can do an extreme military day for day 1, and day 2 you can just relax and have fun because you bought all your merch. You know? You gotta plan it, okay? Like a military operation. Because certain popular merch will always be sold out if you don't pre-order. I don't think pre-order culture is very popular in the US, but it's very popular here. You know, we love pre-ordering stuff. I feel like it's the most convenient stuff. I just feel like maybe a majority of you guys just walk around the convention and be like, oh, I think this is kind of cute, so I'm just gonna go there and buy some stuff. And oh, I think that is cute. No! You have to plan it! You have to plan from A to Z. There's a lot of different blocks and different, you know, different area, different rooms. Is the artist booth far away from the VTuber booth? I want to go to the cosplay booth, but the cosplay booth is further than the Genshin booth. And I want to go there for events, but then the Genshin booth is next to a figurine booth that I want to buy. Then, you know, you gotta plan the route that you have to go. Route A, Route B, Route C, so you can fully utilize your day. You have to plan it like a military operation from start to end. That's how it is. You know? I remember planning for a convention because there was Genshin, and then you have like special merch if you go there. So I had to plan around that because I have to go there and queue really early in the morning so I could get that exclusive stuff. You know, you gotta plan properly. There's a new con called FaceCon. Will you go? Are you going to FaceCon? Well, I hope you're going to FaceCon. Apparently, there's a lot of tickets are being sold. So you better sign up, or else there's only how many tickets. So you better think fast before it's too late. And staff have been working really, really hard for it. And there's also something very special that I can't tell you that's going to happen there. Actually, there's more than one. There's many special things, many special activities, many special things that I'm not allowed to say that it's going to happen there. So, you know, you just have to look forward to it. But don't worry, I would still stream because it is in the US. So for all my homies that are not in the US, you know, I'll still stream regularly as usual, so you don't feel so FOMO, and I'll update you on stuff. Don't worry about it. Evie! Why are you praying for whoever would work in the snack bar? What's gonna happen in the snack bar? What could possibly be happening in the snack bar? Please do not lick the snack and put it back in. That would be very terrible of you to lick the Doritos and put it back in. The snack bar will be brutal. There will be no survivors. Oh no! Please stream POV if you're going. I will try to see if I could ask for a robot so I can stream it for those who can't go. I will try to ask for it and hopefully I can get it and I can show you what it's like. Hopefully. Because I know there's a lot of you guys that can't go because you're in a different country, so don't worry. I'll try and see if I could do it. The Star Knights will overrun the snack bar. Why? Why do you say that? I think everyone would overrun the snack bar. Cause everyone is hungry. Doremos are gonna ascend into spherical form. That is so cute! Spherical form. So now you can bounce like a seal. Extra protection. I think people would be fighting for... Do not fight for snack bar, please. Please be respectful to your homies. Do not punch each other over a biscuit. Do not punch each other over a cookie. Okay? I know you guys may be hungry, but please do not go into a war just for one cookie. Yeah, no fighting in the snack bar. Don't fight. You're gonna leave all the crumbs on the floor. So if you're gonna fight, then you have to volunteer to eat off the leftover snacks on the floor to make sure the floor is squeaky clean. So do not fight for the snack bar. Hunger really does cloud the mind. You're on that primal hunger stuff. Primal hunger. Primordial hunger. You're gonna win the snack bar. Man, don't fight the snack bar. It's like a Waffle House, man. You're right. Please do not Waffle House in FaceCon. Please do not. We do not condone fighting your homies. No fighting homies. Alright, I forgot I'm supposed to set stuff. Snack bar. I wonder what snack we will have for the snack bar. Definitely coffee. But like, what else? You know? What other stuff? That is not coffee. Alright, let me find the tag. FBA. Arigato Shubator. When your voice shoots songs very well. What songs are you talking about? Bibi's cakes. Sakana's bowl. Not gonna lie, I think Sakana's bowl of instant noodles with 7 boiled egg might be the best seller. Because I feel like after every convention, everybody is in poverty mode and you're so tired, the only thing you can afford are instant noodles. And the only thing that fills you up are boiled eggs. So, you know, let me drink water. So having having instant noodle after every con is just... It's only natural. Okay, let me You know, I like eating boiled eggs because that's the easiest thing you can do. Just boil eggs. I just eat it like that. Just plain boiled eggs. But sometimes I boil eggs way too hard. They become like ashes. So I just pretend I'm eating my enemy's ashes. Although because of that, I have to drink a lot of water because they're pretty dry. That's how they get you! You eat your enemy's ashes and you choke on them and then you die. What a double-edged sword. Double-edged sword indeed. Okay. Let me set it up. Now put it down here. Okay. There we go. Yeah. You see? You see? Okay. I'm just gonna look through. By the way, Wemi, WEMIFBA is my hashtag for Oshikatsu. So if you go on cafes and you want to bring me along like a little keychain, a little standee, you can take pictures and then you can post under this hashtag and I'll check it out. Or you can just post in my general hashtag. You can put it at the general hashtag and I can see it too. A very yeehaw homemade dinner for women. The glass says Coke, but that's flat Dr. Pepper in there. Why do you have to say flat Dr. Pepper? Like, I know I'm flat, but you don't have to say even the drink is flat. The freak. Oh, is that a gun? That's a cool gun. Those chicken nuggies are massive. Is it because that's how you drink it? Let me shut up. That's not how I drink it. I don't like it flat. What? How do you even? How can drink be flat? How? How can a drink be flat? It's liquid. You can't flatten the liquid. You like... Oh, that means all the bubbles are gone. All the bubbles are gone. Oh. Oh. Oh, it loses all the fizz. I've never had soda without the fizz. What does soda without fizz taste like? Interesting. But why are your chicken nuggies so big? your chicken primal? Is your chicken on that primal diet? That's why they're so massive? I've never seen chicky nuggies that huge in my life, man. Is your chicken from Jurassic Park? Is it a prehistoric chicken during the dinosaur age? Are these pre-meteorite strike Earth in the year BC 10? They look like strips. American chicken is jumbo size. Really? That's crazy. Maybe from all the hamburgers that they eat. Maybe they're feeding them chicken hamburgers. Feeding a chicken hamburgers, isn't that practically cannibalism? Wouldn't chickens eat egg whites all the time, so a little cannibalism. It's not that bad. That looks yummy. Thank you for the food. I will absorb it. I shall absorb inside. Next up. Remy's big day out. Ooh, where is this place? Why am I on the propeller? Wow, whose mansion did you break into? That looks expensive. Are you sure you're allowed to be in that mansion? Is this a park? This house is huge. What are those? Is that a roller coaster? It's a cool mansion though. It looks like a rich people's mansion. Oh, it's a park. Why would your park have a mansion? Damn! Americans are living a special breed. Is that a ship? FU-976. 67. What does that mean? What is FU? FU-976. A photo of Northern American F-86 flight. Submitted 15. Oh wait, no. Oh, it's a memorial for native green villain USAF Major Rudolph Anderson Jr. You mean Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? Oh. Oh, wow. That's pretty nice. It's cool old warplane. That's pretty cool. Do you have a random ship? A random plane in the park. Remy's big adventure. Oh, this is so cute! My brightest star. Shine bright, so bright. Oh, this is so pretty. Is this the Northern Lights? I'm gonna assume this is the... Where is the Northern Lights again? Is the Northern Lights in Antarctica? I don't remember. Where is it? North. It's in the north. Where is the north? Let me touching fingertips have to say. This is so cute! Oh my god, is this by Kusha? Kusha makes really cute dolls. It's me and Jelly! Oh, Jelly Fumo is so pretty. This is so cute! I didn't know! There is the Koharu face one. I didn't have much time. What is that? Leave me alone. Why do I have big boy shoes on? Big boy shoes on, ready to do big boy activities. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Am I going for war, Sergeant? Sergeant, you just have to tell me which war are we going? I am Private Remy. Ready for duties. Commander, sir, please give me your orders. Who are we shooting today? Yes, comrade. Comrade. I'm so dripped out. Yeah. Da. This is Wimmy. This is me after going through the battlefield. Nice and comfy. Killed many people today, but it's okay. And comfy. Time to chuck some vodka. Da! Das vidanya. What does it say? Dad, can I buy a Warhammer 40k figure? Son, we have a Warhammer 40k figure at home. I am anti-emperor. I am going to kill the emperor and cut his life force so he can stop being a vegetable. Battle Lemmy. I wanna have a rocket launcher. I'm gonna be a tiny Nephilim with a giant rocket launcher. I want this specific one. There's a specific rocket launcher model that I really like. Let me show you. Let me find it. It's wait, let me find a specific one. Which one is it? Why does Google keep giving me AI? No! Stop giving me AI. Where is it? I found it. It's this one. Let me zoom in for you. It's this one. I like this model a lot. The M202. How do you guys know? How do you guys know I like the M202 Flash? Holy crap. You guys know me so well. This is so cool. Cause Cause you can fit 4, like it has 4 parts, and it's a square. Look at the handle. It's so pretty. Look at it. It's so pretty, and it's huge, and it has 4 holes. Yeah, I like this one. Yeah, M202 Flash, comrade. That's what I like. Look at the specs. Big boy specs. Like one, the single one is not that cool. You gotta get the big boy pack. Yeah. Thank you, comrade. Whoa, what is this? For your consideration, I persuaded a fellow talent to pinch hit and make some money as well. What in the world? What kind of coffee thingy is this? This looks like some cockroach's legs. I have never seen... Is that Pippa that's holding the handle? That's a coffee press. Oh. Why is the tip so small? How long will you milk the coffee? Like, forever? Manual espresso maker. Damn. That's pretty cool though. The Pippa figurine is pretty cool though. Well, I hope you like my coffee. I've never seen... No, maybe it's because the lakes looks like a cockroach lake. I have not seen this kind of espresso presser before, so it's my first time seeing something like this. But pretty cool. I hope you enjoy my coffee. I hope after drinking you feel extra evil today. Let's see. Still taking my very real FOMO everywhere. It's okay, I fell. What is this place? Is this some sort of a slave chamber? It looks so old. Is that the Statue of Liberty? Hey, I know. Is that the Alamo? What's Alamo? This one? That's the Alamo, I mean. Yeah, what's Alamo? What is this place? A famous Yeehaw Texas place. What do you do in that Alamo? It looks locked up though. You don't look like you can go in. A so famous place in Texas. It's a battle between Mexico and Texas. Oh, so who won? Did Mexico win the war? Oh, it's important to Texas history? Then I gotta study it. It's a historical site. Oh. People defended the Alamo. So Alamo is a group of people? Oh, yeehaw. The Battle of the Cowboys. Statue of the Liberty and the ocean. Horo is sunbathing. He appreciates the sunlight except for me. Yeehaw history. Thank you for bringing Horo out. I'm sure he enjoyed it. Oh, I saw this the other day. It was so cute. It's sunflower. It's cherry blossom. It reminds me of perfect cherry blossom. It reminds me of Yuko Sayoji from Toho. Perfect. What is that place named Hakugyokuro? Ah, I look so cute. I have a little veil. Cherry blossoms look so pretty. I would want to see a real... I would want to see a real cherry blossom so I could have my 5 cm/s moment. I just want to stand underneath the cherry blossom and then watch it flies away and self-insert myself as the person in 5 cm/s. Wow, this is a pretty nice Japanese garden. Oh, look at the little flowers. You're so pretty. Oh, with the cherry blossoms. Ooh, this is so sweet. Thank you for bringing me to the park. Oh, this is me in the car. I was ready to drive, but I was told that I am a passenger princess today. And I have ice cream too. Oh, I remember asking what ice cream it was. I think I asked, and then I think it was avocado ice cream. Never had avocado ice cream. I'm not a huge fan of avocados, but maybe it tastes good. I'm not sure. But that is so pretty. That is so pretty. Thank you for bringing me to the park and having ice cream. Hehehe. It looks really hot though. I hope you didn't melt. I appreciate the dedication, soldier. It's not easy to go out in the blazing heat. You have my respect. Spend the New Year's playing Majong with my wonderful friends. Wow, you call this playing with your friends? I thought you were in some illegal basement Mahjong parlor or something. Gambling away money. Damn! Those Mahjong tables look so advanced. That is such an advance. You even have your own little pocket corner. And look at that green Mahjong table with all the gamer chairs. Holy heckery. Those are salty dudes, man. You're playing this to win. The group next to them is just having a casual Mahjong night. Wow, the green chair, they're fighting for their life. They're playing it like they're playing League. That is so cool. I have never seen such an advanced Mahjong table in my life before, man. That is some expensive Mahjong table. Damn, my auntie set up. Damn, technology nowadays is so advanced. Am I the bouncer? I gotta make sure that, you know, nobody leaves without paying anything. I gotta watch the door. High stakes, Mahjong. Yeah, that table is crazy. That's some serious table. I just can't get the fact that like the white mahjong table has just normal regular chairs, and then the table next to them are just like 4K gamers. They gotta have green RGB because green makes them smart. You know, they can't have red because they might go too fast and miss out the good cars. They gotta go green. You ever play mahjong with your life on the line? This is some serious. I'm so impressed. I have never seen such an advanced mahjong table in my life. The only mahjong table I know is just a square, green table. That's it. And then you have mahjong. I have never seen ones with pockets like these. That is so cool. Is that... Am I going home? Did I do a good job as the bouncers? Are you gonna bring me to bussies? Am I gonna go get some bussies? Cause I've been a great bouncer. Yeah, treat me at the petrol station. I wanna have some bussies. I mean, like it. To wear bussies. You know, the petrol station that sells peanuts. Bussies? Wait, let me Google. Bussies! You guys don't know bussies? And you call yourself American? This one. Bussies. This is bussies. It's a petrol station shop. And the mascot is a beaver with a red hat. You've never had bussies in your life before? That's... And you call yourself American? It's bussies! Look at the amount of bussies there are here. First bussies in Virginia. Virginia bussies. See? Howdy! Texas bussies goes hard, huh? Let me... It's pronounced Bucky. Oh. But it's C-E-E-S. Why is it called... Whatever, man. Bussies. You know, if it's meant to sound like Bucky, it would have been spelled as Bucky. But it's spelled as bussies, which means it's meant for its pronunciation to be bussies. Why do you deny bussies of its C's? Why? Why do you deny bussies of its C's? Anyways. The K is implied. I don't understand what's with English and implied. Why are you trying to imply? Just be direct. Okay? Who are you implying? I'm too dense for this. Just tell me straightforward what your problem is. What you gotta imply this, imply that, huh? So complicated. Oh, whatever. It's bussies in my eyes, and you forever will be bussies. Next up. Me after one drink. Do you photocopy my butt? Why are you photocopying my butt? What does it look like? I'm wearing diapers. I'm not wearing diapers. Oh. What is this thing next to me look kind of like a devil? Kind of creepy, man. You should try to photocopy my face instead. You should try to scan my face. It will show you high intelligence. Am I wearing a leprechaun hat? Oh, is it for the St. Patrick's Day? Or something? Oh, it is! St. Patrick's Day. Let me live adapt. That cup is as big as my size! How many liters is that drink? Now I look like a leprechaun. I'm ready to scam you of your gold, sir. Sir, do you believe that there's a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow? Oh, that's the pen from Face Academy. Now you're gonna have plus 100 IQ when you write. Although because of my bad luck, you might get your answers 100% wrong or 100% right. It depends on the fate of the day. Oh, look, that's so cute. I'm in the snow. It's snowy. It looks like I am playing with the snow, lying on the ground, so happy. Looks like I'm about to lick the snow. Not gonna lie, if there's a chance, I would like to lick the snow too. You know, like I would bend down and lick the snow. What is this one? It tags but nothing comes out. Oh. It's day 3 since I've crossed over into another dimension. You found a place that looks good. That is one huge burger size. Are those baked beans? Are you in the UK? Are you in United Kingdom? Ew, what are those? Yuck! That's disgusting vegetables. They don't belong here. No wonder this is an alternate dimension. Are these tater tots? They look yummy though. Are they? Wait, they don't look like tater tots. What are those? Chicken balls? I have no idea. We like baked beans here too. I like baked beans too. Wait, is there more? Just tag like 3 posts. Oh, day 2 of my exciting isekai adventures. Local eateries. What are these? Is that fish and chips? Why are they different colored? Why is one black and one white? Oh, breadsticks. Oh. Oh. It looks raw. These breadsticks looks raw, man. Is that cheese sauce? Yum. Breadstick and cheese sauce. You know, I still can't get over my head that you can get breadsticks for free in Olive Garden. Like, for free? Free breadsticks? That is never heard of. Such a high-end restaurant. Only high-end restaurant gives free breadsticks. Oh, what is this? Is this penne? Ew, why do you have spring onions on your pasta? Oh, that's so nasty, man. Spring onions are disgusting. Spring onions are literally the worst thing to ever exist on this. Actually, no. It's coriander is the worst thing to exist on this world. Not vegetables are the worst thing to exist in this world. Why would you put spring onions on an Italian dish? I don't think the Italians would very much appreciate spring onions. But that's a lot of cheese. That's a lot of cheese. That looks yummy though. Is that mac and cheese? Those cheese slices looks expansive. It looks like it came from a shredder. Any cheese that comes from a shredder is expensive. You can never have enough cheese. Why is this being held? Why is this being held hostage? Twitch doesn't like cheese. Wait, you don't eat your pasta with tuna? I do! But how does that correlate to this photo, man? I love coriander and spring onion. Ew, I'm sorry, I have the DNA. It makes me think coriander tastes like soap. Do you see a lobster tail in there? This is some bougie. This is some bougie pasta. Expensive pasta for the Nephilim. Although I have a very cheap taste buds. I just eat anything instant. You always find it strange that cilantro can taste like soap. That's cause you got the good genes, my dude. You got the good genes. It's the soapy genes. Wait, what is the first one? Teleported into another dimension. Oshikatsu. Oh, it's Denny's! Now that looks so good. Bread with hash brown and an egg. Do you guys like your eggs? What is that term? Do you like your, like, what are these eggs called? Do you like your front eggs? Sunny side up. Do you like your sunny side up like milky, oozy, or what is leaking? Do you like your egg yolks leaking, or do you like your egg yolks hard? Because I like sunny side up because I dislike omelette. I don't like the taste of egg whites and egg yolk mixing together. I like to eat the whites separated from the yolk. I don't like to mix them. And I like my yolks hard. So I like them super cooked. I don't like them oozy. It's a different case if it's like onsen egg, because you eat it on its own. But if you know the shog it will contaminate the other items of my meal. I like eating soft-boiled eggs on its own without anything, but if it's like this, the egg yolk would like excrete and leak out, and I can't find the correct words, and it would ooze out and contaminate the rest of your meal, and they would turn soggy. But usually eat hard scrambled eggs. It's honestly the egg yolk texture, you know. It's the egg yolk that taste. It's the egg yolk. I'm just a picky eater, don't mind me. But that looks good. I think that's hash browns. Oh, and there's some meat patty. Wow. American Denny's look so yummy. This is such a big breakfast. Having fries as breakfast is such a treat. Yummy. Are there anything? Okay, there's more. Well, there's warm, so it's time to grill. Wow, this grill looks professional. Am I in the middle of the woods too? That's plus 10 yeehaw point. You gotta grill with a good view like a true American. American sausage are so big. The sausage I eat here is like half the size of this. I guess everything is big in America, even their sausages, huh? It's a hot dog! Ew, what is that green stuff on top of my hot dog? That looks like cross-contamination. Crinkle fries! I like to eat crinkle fries. They give so much texture. Nehi. What soda is that? But it's red, so it's pretty. No, not the mustard. The green stuff. Relish? What's a relish? Sounds like a relic with how green it is. Probably molded like a relic. It's a vegetable. Exactly why it's nasty. Ew, I hate pickles. Yuck. They're like... they taste like soggy tissue papers. They taste like your grandma's diapers, man. Ugh, they're so nasty. The way they're so soggy and filled with water. Ugh, and you can't really bite through them. Yuck! And they taste a little sour and musty. Yuck! And just filled with water. Yuck! I hate cucumbers. Cucumbers are nasty, disgusting. I can't with pickles. They're so yucky. Ugh. What do you mean you can't bite through them? Cause they're soggy. Ugh, I just hate cucumber, man. Like, they're so wrinkly and soggy. No way. No, they don't. Cucumbers don't taste like water. They taste like cucumbers. Not the good kind. but I appreciate. It's 1:45 a.m. What do you mean it's 3 a.m.? It's 3 a.m. It's time to fight, and it's time to fight people at the back of the Waffle House. What is that thing? Waffle House something spread. Aw man, those waffles look so yummy. Waffle House at 3 a.m. gotta hit hard. Is this in Detroit? Am I in Detroit? I like Detroit. Chocolate chip waffle looks good. Oh boy, 3 a.m. Fake butter. Waffle House 3 a.m. bell for half off. Yeah. What's that other stuff at the side, huh? Why do you hide it away? You gotta eat your waffles so you can get energy to beat people up. Not every Waffle House is in Detroit. Yeah, but the Waffle House is in Detroit. I hate margarine. Give me butter. Me too. I hate margarine because margarine is made from plants. It tastes like vegetables. Only butter tastes good. Real yummy, and margarine don't melt. So it's probably made out of plastics because it doesn't melt in room temperature. You gotta have real butter. You gotta taste the cow. You gotta be able to taste the moo moo. Please never go to Detroit. I wanna go to Detroit, Lemmy City. I wanna go to Detroit. Every Waffle House is in Detroit. I don't know, Detroit sounds like a magical place. Took Lemmy to Olive Garden! Oh man, unlimited breadsticks. I'll go crazy in here. I'm gonna eat, and then I'm gonna get carbo overlord, and then I'm gonna pass out with breadsticks in my mouth. That looks so good. What is that? Is that pasta? Ah man, I yearn for Olive Garden. I yearn for their unlimited breadsticks. I yearn for their pasta. Why? Why am I stuck in this forsaken world? Why must I be born into this world? To be born in a country without Olive Garden? Is this a cardinal sin? That looks so good. Look at that breadsticks. Ugh. This is torture. You're torturing me, man. But to be honest, I think I could only handle 2 breadsticks. England! Oh my god, I got a cup of tea! You got some fun English breakfast tea! Triple chocolate chunky biscuits. Aw, that looks so good. And a 0 sugar Monster Energy Ultra. Whoa! I didn't know Monster drink has Ultra. What does Ultra even mean? Do you become Godzilla? Are you Godzilla or are you King Kong? Traditional English tea. I kinda like English breakfast tea. I think they smell nice. like flowers. Although I'm not a tea connoisseur, but I think English breakfast tea and I think that Earl Grey tea tastes nice because they smell like flowers. So it feels like I'm sipping and sniffing flowers. Monster Ultra White is the boomer drink. It's right before Mega. How many Monster drink levels are there? Can you tell me the levels of Monster energy drink starting from baby to adult? I'll be Godzilla if you're Mothra. But I'm scared of butterflies. I would perish if I was a butterfly. There's a whole monster hierarchy! Really? Let me see if I can find it online. Monster drink. Hi. How do you spell hierarchy? H-I-E-R. Hi-R. I found it. What in the world? Is there like a level? Let me see. Monster energy hierarchy. There's over 300 different flavors under the Monster brand. What? Oh, wait. There you go. I found like the website. All product. Oops. Let me just. The original green Monster energy. This is the only one I know, honestly. Because I don't drink Monster. Monster Energy Ultra. Zero sugar flavor released. Unapological bold. Monster Ultra. The white monster. Monster Energy Ultra Paradise. What do they taste like? Because they don't say the flavor. Monster Juice! Juice Monster! Pipeline Punch! Papillion! It's okay if you feel tortured. I have gluten allergies. You can't eat wheat or gut hurt. I'm so sorry, Master. My apologies. That must have sucked. It's okay. At least you're not allergic to other foods. Gluten makes you EP anyways. Oh. What does white monster taste like? Yeah, what does white monster taste like? Easy! Traditional British snack. You didn't buy me haggis! I like to eat haggis. Wait, that's Scottish. Oops, my bad. In British snacks, I like shortbread. Not because it's short and I'm short. There's no correlation. Don't think too much about it. I just like shortbread because it tastes like butter biscuits. Original kind of tastes like bubblegum. Ooh, I wonder what bubblegum tastes like. got dragged out to Steak and Shake. Wow, those French fries look glorious. I have never seen French fries as long before in my whole life. Oh, these are some high-class SSS class rare French fries. They look so good. I'm literally salivating. This is so unfair. What if I told you Scotland was part of the Great Britain? They're no longer together, right? Huggies and shortbread, you're welcome anytime in Scotland with me. I love Scotland! You gonna welcome me? I love Scotland. I've never had fries this small before. Imagine the crunch. Oh, that's a Bitcoin symbol on the burger. That's pretty cool. Fried in beef tallow? Isn't beef tallow expensive? Cause beef is... Cause beef is expensive. Scotland is part of the UK. Oh, I didn't know that. Pretty cool. I just know they were brothers in Italia. Upupupu, Costco hold no powers. I love Costco. 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 You see this? Do you see what I'm seeing? I can't scroll down. Like it won't. It won't show me anything that's below. For some reason. I don't know. Maybe they need to fix this. Have you tried other browsers? Even on my phone. Like, even on my phone, they don't show up. So annoying. Took Lemmy to see a frozen lake. You know, impulsive thought, cause it's frozen. You try tossing me to see how far I can go. I mean, since the lake is frozen, you can just walk over and collect me, but just saying. Now I look like some kind of like you know, it looks like you are an astronaut and you have landed on a new planet, planet XYZ, and then on this planet there's nothing but bare ice, just cold bare ice, and then you saw your eyes, you locked eyes with a creature on this planet. The creature is the only creature that's alive on this island. What it feasts and how it survives, nobody knows. Nobody ever knows. Wow, it's really pretty though. The water looks glistening. You know, it's pretty interesting for me to you know, it's pretty interesting to see that there are 4 seasons on Earth and how with time changes they turn frozen. You know, I don't have winter, so I don't know how it feels like, but it's pretty magical. Hehe. You know, it does the same thing to my fan art too. Like, I can only scroll until like, see? And then I can't scroll again! Why? So annoying! Like I can't. I can't. And it's the same thing as like here too. Like, does this work? Does it actually show? No, it just shows me like super old stuff. Like, why would you only show me 2023? You know? And then all of a sudden, it would show me things in March. And then it would show me like my. See, I thought I liked this, but I didn't like. And then it would show me like 2025. I don't know, man. Like, it's so weird. Like, how do I... Yeah. I did sword latest. I did sword latest. See, let me retweet these. I did. Media. But it just showed me like stuff from a long time ago. You know? Oh my gosh, I remember this one. This one was this was during Phase Wars. When I didn't know how to deactivate a bomb. I accidentally picked it up and I killed my own group mates. Oh, this is such a nice one. Yeah, just you know, I sometimes just can't, like, some of the stuff are really new and some of the stuff are really old. So so I'm so sorry. Like, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, this art is so delicious. You know, this one was last year. I have a whole booklet for my birthday because you guys always treat me so well. So you guys always give me a lot of gifts for my birthday. And then I have like a compilation of photo book that I keep inside my iPad that I like to look from time to time. But anyways, it's delicious, so you guys should look more at it. Yeah. The reason why I didn't share that book because it's all for me, only me. I release it this year on my birthday again, so you guys will get to see it, but it's a year delayed because I'll get to enjoy it for a year all by myself. No, it's Buzzie's. Sir, please rewind. Come back to the future. You're in the past. You're like super in the past. Come back to the future. Oh man, I freaking love fan arts of me with my guns. You know, Girls in Panzer's 5th episode is coming soon. So excited. Oh, so much stuff here is you know, if I didn't like or seen your artwork, please retweet it again. I'm so sorry. Then I'll check it tonight and tomorrow. Cause they like to not show for some reason. Yeah, for some reason they don't show, so I like to save a lot of art in my secret folder. Cause I'm an archiver. I'm also a hoarder, so I like to hoard my own. I like to hoard my own prints and my own art. Cause I'm a massive hoarder. So yeah. Okay, let me close it. Hehehe. And I like to turn them into a compilation and set them as my desktop wallpaper. You could print them in a scrapbook. I would, but I don't know how to. It's embarrassing. I don't want to go to a printer shop and then tell them I want to print all these pictures of a lolly. They're gonna think I'm some weirdo. You know, like it's if I had a printer, you know what? Maybe I should buy a printer. If I had a printer, I would be unstoppable. There's online printing services too. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't want them to see women's art. They're normies. I don't know. They don't. I don't want them to see. No, it's embarrassing, man. I'm too shy for this. Nah, the printer guy would be like, nice, Oshi, let's print these out for you. Buy the really good stuff, though. Don't cheap out. That's such a boomer concept. Buy expensive so they will last long. But I think printer is all the same. The printer guy probably has seen worse things than anime girls. Ah, Tsubiyami! Arigato! Thank you for the raid! 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 For the raid! I hope you had a nice day! Yippee! Going to unfollow? Yeah, I'll do that on your mom. Printer ink is Derm Laden? Who's Derm Laden? You can only use one specific brand of ink now. Why? How come? You know, I wonder what do printing stores feel like when people draw the most obscene hentai scenes and then they have to print it into books or prints, or they have to print NSFW prints with like the PPs and the boobs. I wonder what does the printing house feels. You know, imagine if you're just a printing shop that that does printing for anime stuff. And then you get buttload of orders in, and then you take a look at them. They're like some diabolical hentai of like an amputee pooping or something. Can you imagine? You're like, just a regular Tuesday. Let me print this photo of a butthole. Just regular Tuesday. Let me print 100 copies of them. It's just a job at the end. I know, but it's, you know, but it's like, when you think about it, it's like, I'm just saying. I don't know. They're just saying, hell yeah, and take pics. Do you think they ever have a group chat where they post weird things they receive from customers? Like, hey, today I got a weird order. Like, hey, you're weird? You gonna look at mine? You filter it. I saw nothing, I remember nothing. Imagine being a newbie at the job. 100%, yeah. you know, can you imagine, can you imagine if you're a convention booth owner and, you know, your NSFW prints couldn't make it in time and you're really desperate, so you have no choice but to contact like a very random printing store in your neighborhood, and then you just go over there and be like, hey, can you please print like 100 copies of these? And then they take a look at the most diabolical hentai ever, and they're like, sure. You're like, okay. And then the next time you come, you're like, oh, you're the guy with the you're the guy with the massive titties. You want to print again today? And then you guys become friends. That sounds like a great friendship. And then you introduce the anime characters to the guy, and then he liked it, and then you become homies. And then the next time, somebody asks, how do you two met? You're like, oh, I printed hentai at his printing store. Or like, can you imagine if they have to print yaoi and you just bring it to a shop and you're like, damn, I didn't know a hole could be this big or something. You're like, you know. Sounds like a great story. I know. That's a friendship that will last. For real, for real. How to earn an instant reputation. That's why I feel like anime printing stores, booth printing stores probably go to like one of them. There's probably one person that everybody goes to. How to make friends.exe. I know business is business, but I will not be able to handle the secondhand embarrassment. Yeah, nice shops. That is cool weeb stuff. Well, maybe I'll get a printer. The amount of free will that I can conduct once I have a printer. Man, the amount of things I will print. But aren't ink cartridge so expensive? Enjoy those ink cards. Yeah! Isn't ink cartridge expensive the smaller your printer? Cause and no HP printers. Why no HP printers? What are... The only printer brand that I know is Epson. Printers to buy. Canon. Epson. Louis! Thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid! We were just talking about printers. We were talking about printers because I was saying how I wanted to print stuff, but I am too embarrassed. You know, I kind of want to print all of my fan arts, but I'm too embarrassed to go to the printing store. And you know, cause what if they think I'm some kind of pervert that prints of a little girl? I don't think I can ever handle that. And then you guys reply me and say, you know what, I'm pretty sure they've seen worse. Which kind of makes me feel like, how do those anime convention booth owners print their NSFW stuff? Cause imagine going to a printing store while drawing the most diabolical hentai of like eating poop and pushing a person inside the belly while being amputated, tied on chains in a cow farm. Like, what if you have to print that and then you bring it to like a printing store and you're like, hey, can you print me 100 copies of these? Like, what? like, I don't think I have the face to even. I don't think I have the face to even show them. Like, hey, can you please print 100 copies of this? As they stand there and wait for the printer to print out the most diabolical NSFW they've probably ever seen in your life. You know? Like, what if? But hey, imagine if the guy gives the paper and say, hey, I think your art is pretty good. I never knew a hole could stretch like that. And then you become best buddies, and you become homies, and you become friends, and you bonded because of your love true hentai. And then from that day onwards, you have yourself a good supplier to print, and you become best buddies. And in the future, when you ask, hey, how do you two become friends? You're like, oh, I printed hentai at his place. You know? Like, I mean, that could happen, but that could happen, but he'll hook up friend discounts. It's like, hey, next time, if you add in a little bit of a furry, I'll give you a 50% discount. Like, hell yeah, brother, I'll draw it for you, man. best bros. That is so funny. I just kind of not. I just wonder if printing store have like a group chat where they post pictures of the print that they have to print. You know. like, hey, look at the things I have to print today, and they're like, you cannot believe what I had to print. I just, you know, business is business, but I don't think I can handle the secondhand embarrassment. A print shop group chat. A print shop group chat that's near a convention date must be crazy. Because I'm pretty sure sometimes prints won't arrive. And what if they want to sell like yaoi or yuri, you know? And then they don't have a choice but to go to their local, very normal printing store in the middle of the neighborhood. That's your local mom and pop shop to print your yaoi or yuri. That's pretty funny. Business is above embarrassment. That's true. I mean, that's true. You gotta do business. I kind of want to be in that group chat, man. A bond of culture. Sign me up. I want to be in that group chat. Let me in. I want to see what prints people are printing. Hey, technically, you know, if those printing companies are doing a lot of prints from people, they could technically print an extra piece and keep it to themselves. Or maybe that's what they've been doing. Dun dun dun! Dun, 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 dun. That's like free prints, man. In this economy. Getting every dojin for free. That's right. Getting every dojin for free. Perks of the trade. That's exactly perks of being in the trade. Let me figure out big printing. Oh no, I figured out the secret code. Now they're gonna lock me out because I figured out their trade secrets. Man, printers are so expensive. I thought printers are cheap. I guess they're not cheap. I'm not sure if they're worth it because they're so expensive. Add her to what? The secret printers club. The secret Google Drive with all the accumulated prints. Hey, but who knows, right? You know, when you print your Oshi stuff, and then who knows that, you know, just one random person is so happened to take your order and so happened to see your Oshi and then go, hey, this girl is pretty cute. What's her name? Boogos. And then suddenly became a fan. That's actually so cute. What are the chances, right? What are the chances? Printers are cheap, the ink is expensive. Yeah, can't I just... You know, ink is expensive. Can't I just milk a squid or something? You know? The squid releases ink, you just gotta milk it. So, let me just go catch a squid and milk it out until there's nothing left. And then I'll just milk another one until I have 1 whole liters of ink. And I'll pour it inside my printer. Maybe we're running out of squids and octopus. Maybe we gotta look for more. The squid aren't going to the toilet. You can just yank the head, and then, like, hold the head. Make sure to not hold the legs, because the legs will trap you. And then you just hold it really tight, the head, and then you just squeeze it. Like, you gotta squeeze it. And then the ink will come out. That's how I see they do it on YouTube. Like, that's how they extract squid ink to make squid ink pasta. And then it will come out from the hole. Because squids only have 1 hole. Why do you know this, Lemmy? Oh, cause it was on YouTube. They were showing you how to make squid ink pasta. And they were showing you how they extract a squid ink. Yeah. Like you have to hold the squid in your hand, and then you have to make sure you aim it really well, so you can get the hole, and then you squeeze it, and then it'll squirt the hole out. But you gotta make sure that you aim it really well so it squirts in your bowl, cause it's gonna go everywhere. But some people would poke a hole on the tip and squeeze it on the other side. Yeah. And it's really hard. It's really hard to milk a squid, by the way. Cause when the squid is not in danger, it will not squirt. And the concentration of the squid ink is not watery. So, you know, the ink sac is inside the guts. So you gotta like poke a hole, and then you gotta fit it in, and you can squeeze, and it will come out. But like, you get like a paste. Cause the squid is not in danger and it's dead, so you can't, like, you know, make it squirt it out. So it's only a little bit. Like, 1 squid only has a little bit of ink. Cause the squid is not in danger, so it won't squirt. That's extra knowledge for you. And then they would put the vinegar inside to make it. Oh, let me, don't grab random squid. You'll get ink on your face like last time. Of course. That's why I say, if it's in danger, it will squirt in your face. Cause I once, was in the sea, and I yanked a squid, and it was in danger, so it squirted like all over my face, and it's black. It's like black juices all over my face, and that took so long to remove, by the way. Squid ink, it's like dye. It just sticks to your skin for so long. I was literally walking with a black face the whole time, so I couldn't get it off. Yeah, it sucked. It just wouldn't wash it off. It would just fade away. You can't wash it off. Because, normally to remove squid ink, you would need to use like some sort of a cleaner, but it's on my face, so I can't use the cleaners on my face. So I just have to let it bleed away. You wonder why they keep leaving that before they die? Because it's their defense mechanism to squirt black juices. Octopus does it too. But I think squids have more than octopuses. How do you say multiple octopus? Squid? A multiple squid is squids. A multiple octopus is octopuses. Is that how do you pronounce multiple octopus? Is it octopuses? Oh, it is octopuses. What? Octopuses. Octopuses. Whatever, octopuses. Octopuses sounds nice. Octopi. Octopi is Latin word. The correct standard English is octopuses. Octopodes is Greek. Octopi. 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 Octopi is Latin. And octopuses is standard English. Yeah. Wow, this is so complicated. Why we gotta have Latin and Greek? Oh, isn't that like, is that Latin? You know, 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, that's Roman. Is Roman and Latin the same? Roman numericals. You know how like in Roman, you know, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 1 and V, and 1 and X. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I've always been curious, how do you pronounce it? Because I'm pretty sure back in the Roman ages, you don't pronounce it as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you pronounce it as E-E? 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 Wait, I, and then 3 is I, and then 4 is I, if, and then 5 is if, and then 6 is V, V-E-E, V-E-E-E, X, and X. Is that how they pronounce it? Like, oh, how many apples would you like? V-E-E-E apples, please. What time is it? It is, X E-E-E-V. Because I'm pretty sure they don't say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe there's like a specific way. Roman? But don't Romans speak English? Do Romans speak? Why does it say do Romans still exist? I thought Romans are Italians. So it's Italian, right? No? Isn't Rome... Isn't the Rome in Italy? Wait, Roman... The Roman Empire? Isn't the Roman Empire Germany? The Great Roman Empire is Germany. Wait, what is the Roman Empire? Wait, what is Roman? Not some Italians are Roman. Not all are. Oh. But what are they? They speak Romanian. Oh! Romanian! Romanian. How to say hello Romanian? Bună ziua! Bună ziua! Bună ziua! Romanian. Romanian. The Holy Roman Empire isn't the Roman Empire. You need 2 years of world history for this. My world history is true Italia. So... Oh... I learn new things every day. Oh... Salute! Bună ziua! Bună ziua! Bună ziua! Is that correct? Do we have any Roman... Isn't the Vatican City technically... Oh, I know the Vatican City! That's where the Pope lives! Right. Vatican City. Pope. Yeah, that's where Pope Francis lived. In the Vatican City. Rest in peace, Mr. Pope. Yeah. World history is gonna have to wait. I've never learned about world history. The only world history I know is Italian. I don't think they teach you world history in schools. I don't think they teach world histories here. The Catholic clergy speaks church Latin. Oh, that I know. I know, like, ancient Christianity stuff is mostly, it's mostly in Latin. America mostly focuses on American history. I feel like it. I feel like, I feel like countries would normally just focus on their own history, not really about the world. I have no idea. But that's pretty cool. I learn new things all the time. Romans lived in Italy and they spoke Latin. Oh. Okay, that's pretty nice. I learned new things today. The world is so big. Not gonna lie. The world is huge. there's like so many countries, you know? I feel like there's so many things to cover. Because the world is so big. Can't possibly know it all. I mean, unless you're super into history. The internet can help with world history anyways. That's so true! It is. You can identify Italy on the map by looking at a brand that's shaped like a boot. I thought Italy is stick together. I thought Italy is stick together to Europe. Maybe it's we need Cleo teaching women history. She'll have to like start from the very start. American high school has 1 year of mandatory world history. I'm pretty sure that education here don't even teach anything about like anything about world history besides the history of their countries. Correct, it's at the bottom. I'm trying to imagine what the world map looks like. Never mind, give up. I can't remember. Cleo would have a meltdown. I feel bad. I would feel bad. I know nothing. I only know anime. My general knowledge of the world is very little. The only thing I know is anime. I would feel bad. She would be overloaded with me. I'm brain empty. Brain empty, man. That's why if you turn it into an anime and I will learn it, you know, that's what I'm saying. They should just make a world history into an anime. So people can learn about it, you know? Turn it into like a shonen anime or something. Yeah. And people would... It's like how you learn a lot about Japanese history with the feudal lords and the Shinsengumi, Oda Nobunaga. Like, you learn a lot of those through video games and anime. So it's pretty easy to digest. And it's like the Ronins and what is that guy's name? Yeah, like the shoguns, you know, like the last shoguns. and stuff like that. Like, you turn into like media, games, anime. It's very easy for people to learn about the world. So, I think more historical anime would be great. Like Vinland Saga. Oh yeah. Vinland Saga is about Europe, right? Early Europe. The Danish invasion of King Nut the Great. He invaded England. Yeah. That was great. I learned a lot about some history. I'm not sure how accurate it is, but you learn a little bit. Just like a little bit. It was pretty good. I love Vinland Saga. It's a great show. And I learned so much about Vikings. That is so cool. And it's very easy to learn. Like, it's not hard. It's not difficult to learn. You know, you learn about like the Norse explorer, Bjarni. I forgot what his last name is. Bjarni. And Leif Erikson. He wants to go to America, and he bought a ship from Bjarni, and he has like a crew. And then you learn about the Vikings. It was really cool. It was great. It was like a really good way to learn about a little bit of the world history. Cause we know a lot about Japanese history, of course, cause of anime, right? But it was nice to watch Vinland Saga and learn a little bit about the Vikings. It was good. Oh, and then I learned about what is this one anime? Oh, and then I learned about the French Revolution, because of this really old anime called The Rose of Versailles. It's like a super old. It's like a really old anime about Marie Antoinette. And this guy called Oscar, who was a noblewoman raised as a man to command the royal guards for the French Revolution. And then they're all really handsome there. Versailles is pronounced as Versailles. Yeah, Roses of Versailles talks about the French Revolution. It's like super, super old show, and everybody there is so pretty and so handsome. Let me give you like a picture. Let me find a picture. The Roses of Versailles. Versailles. It's like one of those. Is there a remake? Oh my god, it's by D. Miyuki Sawashiro? When is this? There is a remake. Oh. It's on Netflix. April 30th, 2025. Wait a minute, I feel like I've talked about this before. This feels so much like deja vu. I'm pretty sure I talked about this before. Wait, my head hurts. 2025. Oh, I wanna watch this. It's a movie on Netflix. Oh, the graphics. I'm glad the graphics looks the same. Here, let me show you the picture. You know, this this anime had a lot of impact, cause this anime back in like 1979 was the breakthrough for ikemen, like bishonen, which means pretty men who looks pretty like a girl. So this movie actually was like mind-blowing to a lot of people, Because they've never been attracted to a man who looks like a girl before. And that bloomed really big into the shoujo world, where people were starting to really like that men look so pretty. Like, beautiful men are called bishonen. That I think this was the anime that like exploded the shoujo world with pretty men. Oh, we have a Steins Gates moment. Yeah, this was before. No, not two Fujoshis. Very different. Shoujo mangas. Shoujo mangas. Bishonen. And it was so popular that it really bloomed the shoujo scene in Japan. Because shoujo anime in Japan isn't really popular back then. But like, I think this specific anime kind of bursted. People were suddenly shocked that, you know, men could look this pretty and handsome. And then it like, all of the shoujo after this, they all have bishonen faces. I remember this one. Yeah, it's like this specific art, you know? The art style, it inspired a lot of other art. Wow, this is like an anime history class, man. Like this specific art style. People were not used to this art style back in the day. So when this first came out, they were so shocked at how you know, like how beautiful a man could look. And apparently they were inspired by a model, a real life model, and this just bloomed the shoujo manga scene. And after that, the shoujo mangas after this show started to look similar, and then it sort of like bleeds in and then into the culture of what we have now, bishonen. Yeah. Like, you know, like Sailor Moon, all those. Sailor Moon and all those. Oh yeah, okay, the character design of Lady Oscar was influenced by Swedish actor Bjorn Andersson, who was known as the most beautiful boy in the world in the 1970s. So the series is characterized by sparkling eyes, long hair, and slender figure, which defined the 1970s bishonen aesthetic. Yeah, this was like the awakening, you know, for shoujo anime to look like this. This was like the awakening. Learning anime history with me. Yeah. Cause of the art style. It's a pretty important lore in the weeb history because this impacted a lot of anime with the sparkly eyes, sparkly hair, kind of a vibe. You know, it inspired a lot of shows. Do you know? Do you know Griffith from Berserk? I know you're gonna tell me, oh my god, with me, yeah, they're gonna inspire a lot of like, yeah, you know, do you know Griffith in Berserk? Do you know Griffith is inspired by Oscar? I bet you didn't know. I bet you didn't know. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Yes. What do you say that name? Yeah, Griffith from Berserk is inspired by Rose of Versailles. Specifically, Oscar, the man. That's why he's so pretty. And a lot of anime characters are also inspired by this show. Do you know Revolutionary Girl Utena? It's super heavily inspired by the Rose of Versailles. You know Sailor Moon? Super influenced by the Rose of Versailles. And basically, because of how big this aesthetic was, this was very much the 1970s aesthetic. So almost all anime that is produced in the 70s have sparkly hair and sparkly eyes and huge hair. And that contributed to a very important history in anime. The movement of art style. So this was the early 70s aesthetic. This was a very important retro era of anime. Let me, how old are you? You don't have to be old to know history, okay? You just have to be curious. All the way to the 90s, I'm pretty sure. And it also, it basically, you know, it broke into the tag of Bishonen. So pretty men. So that was like the market. It opened people's eyes that men can be pretty too. And that just, you know, without you know, probably if this show were never made, I'm not sure what anime would happen. We probably wouldn't have Sailor Moon. We probably wouldn't have sparkly eyes, or big hair, or exaggerated hair, or, you know, anime would probably be very different now. An unthinkable reality. Yeah, exactly. It would be unthinkable. Maybe anime will look more like cartoonish and not more fantasy anime style. You know, can really, you know, this movie is like the forefather of anime culture. You know, such an important part of anime history. Yeah. See, I don't know much about world history, but if you ask me about anime history, I know a lot. So basically, the Rose of Versailles is, it's like the forefather of all anime, basically. Like the art style. Especially notable in manga. Yeah. Pretty much half of the shoujo anime all day. Pretty much. Oh, it's pronounced as Versailles, but in French it's pronounced as Versailles. That's true. Let me get a PhD in anime. I wish I could! Is there a way I could sign up for a PhD? Is there any way I could, you know? Is there a test? Which university do I have to go to get me a PhD? Give me one, man. Anime historian Lemmy. Anime history. Berserk's so funny. Anytime anyone asks for a recommendation, oh, what should I watch? I'll be like, you can watch Berserk. Griffith did nothing wrong. Let me drink water. You know, I hate how Berserk is still going on. It's been 10,000 years! And also the creator passed away. And so the creator's childhood friend teamed up with the creator's apprentice to complete the story. But like, it's still going on. I think I'm in like it's almost 400 chapters. And it's still going on. I'm not sure what the future is going to be, because I heard that they are releasing new volumes for this year. So volume 40 last time they said volume 43 was going to be released in like 2 years ago, but now they're saying volume 43 is going to be released this year. So I'm pretty sure they're taking their sweet time, and I'm pretty sure it's hard. The art is so different, but you know, you can't really blame them. And plus, you know, the author is Kentaro Miura sensei's best friend, so I kind of have high hopes that they'll probably end the manga with something that sensei would have wanted. Yeah, he made a lot of notes, so I'm pretty sure that, you know, I'm very pretty sure that it will end nicely. It's just, it's taking so long. And plus, we're kind of stuck with a cliffhanger. So I don't know. Man, I really don't know. It's like the One Piece. You know, when is it going to end? You have the hardback covers? Wow! Yeah, they're great. Yeah, Berserk is great. Just a little traumatizing. But it's great. I know it's like a meme though. But like I know people always make fun of Berserk. They're like, oh, Berserk is great. You know, haha, you should watch Berserk, but they're always joking, but damn, I mean, like, Guts is such a depressing guy. It's a great power fantasy manga. Man, like, talk about Guts. He's such a sad dude. He's a little bit like John Wick and Kiryu, you know? You kind of respect and admire him. The amount of trauma he has to go through, like Griffith's betrayal was so gut-wrenching. And then, you know, and then he just betrays you. And then, you know, Griffith's chick, Casca, was great. And then when she's gone, it's like, oh man, again! Like, please, when can he ever have a break? I think it's a power fantasy. The struggle is so real. Man. Like, Miura-sensei was pretty goated. I think the way he writes about love, friendship, betrayal, pain, anger, loss, grief, sadness, post-traumatic stress disorder. What else? What else? Give me all the sad, negative emotions. Acceptance and denial. He read them pretty well. Like, I don't even know how can you write somebody to live such a gut-wrenching life. It takes a lot for a person to write someone this gut-wrenching. Damn, it's crazy. I don't think I've seen any other anime character that has like a shitty life as Guts. I don't think I've seen anyone that has like a worse life than him. Man. Life experiences. God damn. It's just sad. But it's so good though. Such a good... And the art is so pretty. I just like dark... I love dark fantasy stuff. Dark fantasy mangas. Dark fantasy anime. And I just think Berserk is such a well-written one. You know, there's one dark fantasy manga that I've been trying to find, but I still can't find it because I totally forget the name. But I just know that it's a girl who had to cross-dress to pretend to be a man to like fight for her country. Ugh, and I still don't remember it until this day, and it's like driving me crazy. Cause I forgot all about it. But yeah, it's like... Casca had it even worse. Yeah, the memory loss. The memory loss was pretty bad. But, well, I'm excited. I'm excited to see... You know how people are glazing over Chainsaw Man? Saying like Chainsaw Man is the dark fantasy goat. And it's just like, sure. And then when you show them, you're like, I think Goblin Slayer is a pretty good dark fantasy. They're like, you really? Are you really comparing the goat Chainsaw Man over Goblin Slayer? Filthy casuals. Probably never watched an episode of Goblin Slayer. Don't even know how peak the manga was. Man. Mulan! Not Mulan! Not Mulan! No, Mulan! That is so funny. This is so funny, man. What was another one that's pretty nice too? That was like a pretty nice... Can't remember. I'll let you know once I remember it. Oh wait, I found it! I found it! Oh my god. It's a shoujo anime, by the way. It's called Basara. Oh, I found it! I'm a genius. I just typed in. So, the story is about this girl. She has to disguise herself as her deceased twin brother to lead a rebellion. And it was pretty good. Cause the world was... It was like a it's like a post-apocalyptic fantasy shoujo manga. Oh, it's in the 1990s. Yeah, so the main character, Sarasa, travels around Japan to find allies and to seek the legendary swords so she could fight and lead her rebellion. It was really good. It's a good romance. It's really old though. I'm gonna reread this stuff. Oh, I missed this. There was an anime too. It's called The Legend of Basara. It was pretty nice. But the manga was way better. I can't believe I found it. I'm gonna rewatch this entire thing. It's really good. The manga is really good. I really liked it. But it's the old school anime. Yeah. Yeah, it's good, okay? Balls knows balls, okay? I know my stuff. I especially liked it because it was in a post-apocalyptic world. I like those stuff, like post-apocalyptic. Like the world after its end. Catastrophic. Kind of a thing. It's pretty nice. It was nice. It was good. Okay, I'll read that tonight. Yeah! Anyways, those of you who like to read dark fantasy, please watch Clivitus. Clivitus is an amazing dark fantasy anime. I think more people should watch Clivitus. I'm not sure why it's not popular, but it's one of the better dark fantasy animes I have seen. So you should read it. You should watch it. It's a story about a demon wanting to kill humans because they just want to kill humans. And he realized that there's more in humanity than he thought, but you know, now he's crossed between other demons who just wants to kill humans, and it's pretty nice. And he had, you know, a servant to fight, and the servant is a world hero. So now the servant has to listen to him, and you know, it goes through many tropes, betrayal. You know, she wants to be a hero too, and she has to prove to the demon lord that he should not eradicate the human race. You know? Have you seen Girls Last Tour? That's one of my favorite anime post-apocalyptic settings. Man, you're watching Mamoru Penguin and your favorite is Girls Last Tour? Are you mentally okay? I hope you're doing okay. That's messed up. Girls Last Tour is messed up. I forever remember the scene where they were joking, trying to shoot each other for that last candy bar. And then you realize that they only have one candy bar left, and they both end up starving to death and die. damn. It was so hard. It was so hard to read. Oh, I don't... Man. It was a good show, though. Oh, it was a good show. It was a good show pretending to be something wholesome, but it's not. Like, the whole entire purpose of the show, it's just them prolonging their life, but there's no purpose, because there's no humans left, and there's, and they're, you know, and their stock is limited, you know? I just think this author is pretty goat. You know, I think this author writes really nice stuff. Like, this author also writes simulation, which is kind of the opposite of Girls Last Tour. Because in Girls Last Tour, it's two people who kind of live in a world without any future, and then thinking they can find meaning from just existing, but then at the end they just die. But then in Shimeji situation, it's just people can turn their own, like, experiences into object, you know? And then the main two characters have to stay away from each other so they don't lose themselves and make no relationships, because they will lose themselves. So it's like the total opposite. So goated, man. It's like psychological shows. So sad. And they look like a kids movie. They look like a kids anime. You go in thinking it's cute girls doing cute thing, and it is cute girls doing cute thing, except they're dying. But man, is it related to Sengoku Basara? No, totally different. Sengoku Basara is about the... Is it Three Kingdoms? Oh no, it's not. Sengoku Basara is about Oda Nobunaga and Date Masamune. Yeah. It's about Oda Nobunaga. I love reading about Oda Nobunaga. I even played a dating visual novel of the Ronins, the Shinsengumis, and I learned so much about history over there. And then I started playing Sengoku Basara because I like hack and slash games. And Sengoku Basara was hack and slash games. And I like playing Dragon Warriors. Dragon Warriors? Yeah. Dragon Warriors? Dynasty Warriors. I like playing Dynasty Warriors. Cause it's about the Three Kingdoms. And I get to learn a lot about Three Kingdoms. You know, like Cao Cao and Liu Bei and all those. Yeah, Three Kingdoms. And then there's that anime Kingdom too, that talks about it. It was good. Yeah, like if you give me world history with hack and slash anime game, I would totally learn the history, man. They should do that so you can learn about history. Oh, Dragon Warrior was the localized name? No wonder. Dynasty Warriors. I played the early Dynasty Warriors games. And then there was this. Do you guys remember there was this anime called Oda Nobunaga no Yabo, where Nobunaga is a girl with blonde hair. I think it's called like the Yabo Ambition of Oda Nobunaga. It's this guy, he isekai'd back in feudal Japan, and then he found out that Oda Nobunaga was a girl. It's a pretty old show. Fun one. You can even learn Gundam lore from Dynasty Warriors Gundam. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, Nobunaga's ambition. And then you have Nobunaga from FGO. Oh, I'm starting to get so ippy. What is it called again? The Ambition of Oda Nobunaga. I think it's Oda Nobunaga. The EP comes again. It's 3 AM. The EP comes again. Seriously? Young adults could have learned more about real history from those stories. Exactly. Just got turned into easier. Why did they have to make Nobunaga so hot? That's how they get you, man. That's how they get you. Ippy want me? I am Ippy. So Ippy. You should watch Kingdom. To me, I think Kingdom is probably one of the best war military anime. Besides like Legend of Galactic Heroes. It's a bit like the Romance of the Three Kingdoms, but you learn about the Chinese, the Emperor of China, Qin Shi Huang, and you learn about him, the kid him, and you learn a lot about Chinese history from the anime Kingdom. The manga is great. That's because it's just the anime have poor CGIs. But season 2, 3, and 4 is pretty good and pretty on par. It's just season 1 has really bad CGI. So you can get past season 1. Season 2, 3, and 4 is really good. What anime? Kingdom. Kingdom. Yes, the manga is really good. It's great, guys. You should check it out if you want to learn about history. I like Golden Kamuy, but yeah, I like Golden Kamuy because you learn a lot about the Ainu people in Hokkaido. You learn a lot about their history. So Golden Kamuy is also a really good one. I'm not sure how historically accurate about it, but I feel like the author went to ask about them, and I think the author did a lot of research on it. So I feel like it's pretty accurate, but it's just overall a really good show. Golden Kamuy, they're great. Good show, good show. But the show is not like 100%. It's just it's just a Japan-Russia post-war story about the Ainu culture and money, gold. It's all about getting rich. Yeah, it was good. What else? Can't think. Can't think much. Does Girls and Panzer have history stuff? I feel like they have a lot of I feel like they have a lot of like hints of maybe World War One or something. The eepiness is getting to me. Yeah, the eepiness is starting to creep me. I feel like, but I like Girls and Panzers because I love girls with guns and girls with tanks. And I like that they all have specific tank girls. You know. Everybody loves Chiatan. Like I feel like you learn a lot about tanks in there than you probably would. And I feel like they did really good job at depicting tanks, you know? And the tanks looked really good too. So great, I love that show. Episode 5 is coming, so I'm really excited. Oh, my brain is so eepy. Now I'm going to eep. Now I will eep. I will go into eepy like Katsuyasha. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! She's so cute! She's so cute, Katsuyasha! Oh! Oh my goodness. Man, she's so cute. She's one of my favorite. I wanna rewatch Girls and Panzers now. I love them. You remember her singing Katsuyasha? Katsuyasha singing Katsuyasha. That was great. Right, great song. Didn't she make the meme? Yeah, I love that one meme of her chugging vodka. You know, only based people would remember that cultured meme. Oh man, she's the main character of Saga of Pravda. It's the spin-off of Girls and Panzer. She was from Pravda's girl high school. Oh man. And she wears like a Soviet style tanker helmet. She's so cute. I really liked her in the movie. Oh man, there's so many things I want to talk about. Freaking love this show. It was great. I remember her name was named after a Soviet song. It was during the World War II. It's about like a girl bidding farewell to a soldier. I still remember. It's a great song. Juffy is goated. Yeah, he's goated. Yeah, Katsuyasha. She's so cute. She's adorable. Her little hat. Man. Ugh. Oh, I love Girls in Panzer. Girls in Panzer is great. Good times, good times. Okay, I'm eepy now. You've never watched Girls in Panzer? Your top favorite anime moment of all time. Exactly. Man, exactly. She's probably one of my favorite girls. Probably one of my favorite girls. Anchovy is great too. Anchovy, the twin tail girl. The Italian girl, right? The Italian twin tail girl. Anchovy. She loves pasta, right? Yeah. That's why her name is Anchovy. Like, you know, people like anchovies. Italian people love anchovies. Yeah. Anchovy. Now I wanna watch Girls in Panzers. It's been so long. I should rewatch. Yukari the Tankener was always my favorite. Man, they're all so good. There's like so many different there's so many girl academies. So many different girl academies. Like, and then they have so many teams. You know, like anglerfish, turtle team. There's one that's like they're all different. I remember like the anglerfish operates like a German tank, and then there's like a duck team that has like a Japanese tank, and then the rabbit team that has the American tank. And then I can't remember. There was like a shark. The shark one, cause I like Flint. The shark one was a British tank, if I'm not mistaken. It's been so long, I don't remember anymore. Oh, it's been a while since I watched Girls and Panzers. Did you ever watch Strike Witches? Of course! Man, I love Strike Witches. Who don't love magical girls with guns? Just like Upote. I love Upote too. You have like tanks. And then you have like guns. I think, you know, I feel like my love for guns first got inspired by Upote. Because Upote is basically the personification of guns, right? Like, they're all cute anime girls, but they're also actual guns. they're real. They're just anime girls with guns. You know. Ugh. They're so... I could go on forever. I learned so much about guns from this one anime. And it inspired me to learn more about guns. And then the manga was so good too, cause the anime only covered like a little bit of the character. I like Colt. Colt is like this tomboy with an orange slice on her head. It's like this blonde girl with blue eyes, short hair, orange slice. She's Colt, you know, the American gun. Colt. Just cute. Her name is 16. She's so cute. Let me find her. Colt. Colt. There you go, I found her. Colt. Look. She's so cute. She has an orange slice. She's the M16. Colt M16. Yeah. Yeah. Colt is the American gun. Oh, I'm so sleepy. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, you should watch Upupupu, man. You get to see girls but guns. I mean, you get more stuff in the anime. Wait, no, you get more stuff in the manga. The anime only really focus on a few, but they're all so cute, so you know. You're so cute. Alright, I think it's time for me to go at EP line. I'm starting to lose it. Which means my vocabulary is starting to sink. Because I am EP, so my brain now is using more resources to fight against my EPness. In return, it cuts down my vocabulary. And I'm starting to become a little blur. How's it written? Really good. Should give it a try. If you like guns, it's a really nice one. The anime is pretty enjoyable to watch too. Just think of cute girls playing cute things except their guns. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some video CD shop simulator. And I'm gonna go ahead and EP now. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. We get to see some cute sumos too. And had a fun time yapping with you. Alright, it's time for me to peace out. And go back to EPness. I love you guys. Mwah. And I'll see you tomorrow. Yippee! Also remember we have a dinosaur documentary watch along. We're sleeping. We're sleeping. We're slicking. We are slicking. We are splitting. Oh my god. This is what happens when the EP hits. We are splitting the anime into two anime. I mean, we are slicking. What? We are splitting. We are splitting the documentary into two parts. And it's narrated. Oh my gosh! We're splitting it into two! And it is narrated by Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman. Right, that's his name, right? Morgan, yeah, Morgan Freeman. Okay, it's by Morgan Freeman, and it's a 4-episode documentary, so we are splitting it into 2 parts. So you should check it out and we can watch it together. You know, maybe somebody could screen share it on Discord. By the way, if you disable acceleration, you can screen share. I think sometimes screen share might have problems. Just disable acceleration, you can do it. It's Forgan Mirman. No! Morgan Freeman. Yes. Morgan Freeman. I don't know, whatever, man. This boy's my dude. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I mean, no, the watch along is not tomorrow. It's Friday and Saturday. Wait, no, it's Thursday and Friday. You know what? I'm gonna shut up and go to bed. I don't know what I'm talking about at this point. I'm losing it. I'm going to sleep. Alright, I'm gonna sleep. Good night, everyone. Good night, Oyasumi. Oyasumi. Have a good night and the rest of your day. Yippee!